Things work now. Hello, hello.
G'day, Cobber.
Hooray! God damn. Those updates, man. That's some infuriating shit. Anyway, we got it solved. We are back up and running. So we're going to attempt to build the Starship, SpaceX Starship, again. We already have one that works. It was, you know, it's always the same same kind of pattern when we build things. Like, we first off just we go at it and we try and create a vehicle that can do the same things as the vehicle we're trying to emulate. For instance, right now in our B-roll in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you can see us flying a Falcon 9 booster. That was our Gen 2 Falcon 9. And it was all about getting it to work with the first generations, just getting the concepts of the vehicle to absolutely work, and to hell with everything else, basically. We didn't care about any of the landing gear looking legit or the fins looking legit, none of it. We just wanted it to work. And so the same thing went with our Starship build, where it was very just make it happen. That was the whole goal, was just make it happen. And we did that. And so, yeah, but it's still kind of weak. Still a little bit bizarro, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, by a lot, actually. We had a lot of real big issues during that build. But I feel now we might be able to revisit it and pull it off. So we have a lot more building techniques, building skill than we had previously. So let's see what we can do here. Rightio. So, where to start? Do we want to kind of doing, well, let's open up our old one and take a look at where we went wrong with that. I already know there's a lot of things that we're going to change. I mean, obviously, right out of the gate, the fins, which is like the main part of Starship. Where did we call that Starship? Yeah, here we go. Man, we built a lot of this. Like, we worked on this so long. Fuel variant. So here's our functioning model of Starship as it stands. And you can see we built this thing a long time ago. And this is the fuel variant. The other variant has actually all of the windows and whatnot that they'd proposed to have on the vehicle when it's finished. And at the time also that we were building this, the model only included... Well, the model was that they had on their site was all over the place. They had versions that had 3 wings. They had the version that was 2 wings, and so on. And through our testing and through our grit, we had decided to go with the 3-wing setup on ours because we just we were having all monumental problems getting this damn thing to work. Oh right, the nose cone. Oh dude, right. This is a big deal with on re-entry. The nose cone so melted. Like, it is really hard to keep the nose cone from melting on re-entry with this vehicle the way that it is. But we're of course going to rebuild it from scratch. We're not going to take this model and change it. We're just looking at our model and as a kind of throwback. And now you can see underneath it here's as well our Falcon Super Heavy booster. We pull this thing up, and it's really ugly. Again, it was all about, and we can't even raise it up any higher. Damn. So we had to use like sub-assemblies in order to actually put this thing together. Or there's another method that you can use for building very large things, either in the VAB or in the spaceplane hangar. It's basically like a hangman. I take a pole or just take a beam, and or not even a beam. You don't even really need to actually have that. Just a connection point, a node, and have it connected to the vessel, and then pull it out and then turn it down and then keep building from there. And then when you're done with that build, you can take it, pop it off, and pop it onto the bottom of the other one. There you go. But yeah, this thing was insane. Again, it was all just about trying to get it to work, and now we're moving on to actually building it cosmetically accurate. So, yes, where do we want to start? Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. You guys eat turkey and mow down on stuffing. I personally spent the day painting and scraping. For the past 3 days, I've been... These hands have seen so much labor. Oh my God. Move all that crap out. Man, I worked myself to death, quite frankly, the last 3 days. And Thanksgiving was no exception. Black Friday, I don't know, I was in bed. I was just like, I couldn't I went and got extra caulk for the porch and to finish it off, and man, I was just so beat I couldn't even put it on. I couldn't even bring myself to put it into the gun before I hit the bed. So freaking tired. But we're pretty refreshed now, and it's done. The porch is done. I've actually got my tree. The tree is actually up. The poker table is up. I could do a tour at some point. I was kind of hoping to get the carpet laid, because that's really the finishing touch to it all. As soon as the porch has carpet, I mean, like, damn. There's still some more caulking to do. I've got the bottom edge bang, this one little edge right on the side, and it'll be frickin' done. It is so sealed and nice in there. When I was painting, or scraping rather, there's a lot of windows. Like, the whole porch is effectively just, like, this whole side is all windows, and they're small. They're like that big by like that, right? And there's a bunch of them. There's two rows, and each of them's like, altogether, I think there's, on my porch, there's something like 45 windows. And of course, each one has 4 edges to scrape too and everything. So it's a lot of work. Like, it's a lot of work to scrape those windows and recalc them all. And I didn't even dawn on me how much work the scraping was going to be. It's like I painted and I was just so arms just jello from painting, and I come back, you know, the next day, and it's like, okay, well, we did all of the hard work. Now let's go ahead and scrape. And so I started scraping the windows and realized by the end of the day that it was like, oh my God, just as much work to scrape as it was to do the entire painting. It's just insane. But yeah, that's all done. It's awesome. But yeah, while I was scraping, I was absolutely blown away. Like, we've had a really bad wind spell the last couple weeks. I mean, it's been devil wind out there, guys. Like, really, really heavy wind. 25, 30 miles an hour. And it's knocked over my motorcycle, which is insane. That thing is crazy heavy, you know? Like, it effectively, like, lifted up and threw my motorcycle on the ground. Crazy heavy wind. Anyway, so I'm out here painting, scraping, doing all this stuff on the porch. The windows, like I said, like, the whole thing's three sides windows. And you can see it just absolutely whipping like crazy out there. They're like garbage cans flying down the road and everything. And I'm in there, I can't even hear it. I can't even hear the wind. Before I did the project, before I started on the project, there would quite literally be wind whipping inside of my porch. I mean, it would have been really bad. So the ceiling job we did on it is amazing. I'm so stoked on that. I mean, dude, it is great. And then the amount of heat that it seals, another thing, blown my mind. Absolutely blown my mind. I walked outside just to kind of see what I needed to do for the outside caulking, and again I push open the door I open the door, and the wind is so hard that's like holy shit, and that's like, dude, it's fucking cold. Now the door on my porch, the wall on my porch, the windows on my porch are nothing. They're no thicker. Like, the door itself is about that thick. Like, it's a porch door. It's not a house door. So the amount of heat that it was, you know, just sealing that thing off with the paint and the caulk is mind-blowing. I expect to save quite literally dollars per month on our heat bill this winter because of all the sealing that we did on our porch. It should actually literally be in the dollar range, which is hundreds. You know, or, yeah, over the course of a couple of years is going to be hundreds of dollars saved. So it's a big thing. Pretty dope. Anyway, enough talking about how we spent our holidays, or how we spent our Thanksgiving. And back to the project at hand here. How do we want to start this? Let's go ahead and get ourselves back to the felt, yeah? Don't save this. And I mean, I guess we should start with the essentials, right? We'll go with the really expensive kick-ass probe core for starters. Let's get this flag out of here. That's not our flag. What we're looking for. Boop, boop, boop. That one will do. Okay. Some batteryage. Now, as we're building, always do this. We're going to make sure that we get the struts, the auto strutting going on most of these parts as we build. This is something that we always make a mistake doing, or forget to do, and at the end of the build, it always comes back to bite us in the ass. Is the camera rotation actually functioning? Doesn't look like it is. No, it is not. Initiate camera rotation? Okay. So, now, I'm not sure we're going to want to have our torque wheel clusters right up here. Okay, let's see here. This does not have, it does have a reaction wheel actually. Well, I think we're going to toggle the torque, disable the reaction wheel on this because we don't know exactly where our center of mass is going to be, and that's where you're going to want to have your torque wheels. So, we will wait to put on the torque wheels. Now, of course, the thing, we're looking to do this in a mirror symmetry. We want a two-way mirror symmetry, so let's just go ahead and get something like that going down. So we're going to be working on this axis. Is that correct? Is that what we're going to want when it's out on the pad? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we can always do a turn if we need to. Which, almost every launch, there's a rotation involved. So, why not? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we get a mirror symmetry started here. Now, this is where the real tricky part of Starship is in the fins, yeah? So, what we're looking for here we need some robotics. Big heavy ass hinges. Now to get these at the actual center, we want the fulcrum on this at the center, right? So right there. Perfect. Or actually even, is that right? No, we don't want the, well, hold on a second here. No, that's not right. It needs to be, yeah, the actual edge needs to be center. Now it depends on which node we plan to use. I expect to use the outside node. So if we put this so that this flat edge is right up against this seam on that side, then okay, let's get ourselves a some wing. Starter wing thing going on here. That looks really close, but not. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to pseudo this a little bit. We're gonna move our wings so that they're right over top of the fulcrum, because this is just not cool. Like, the fulcrum needs to be in the center. So get this thing out of our face for a second, and let's get this fulcrum dead center, like that, yeah. And then this Dead center on the fulcrum. Yeah, that's absolutely incorrect. More like that. That looks pretty damn good. You can see that edge right there. Okay, so that should be perfect. Now the other thing, here's the what we didn't know at the time when we built our first generation Starship, is that you can overclock these parts. That was not a technique that was yet known. And now we know that we can do this kind of thing. We open up this and say action group, grab our hinges, say torque amount, and this torque amount needs to be absolutely frickin' omega. Now, can we actually... I've never tried to go fully omega like this, like straight up. If it's... I honestly have never attempted to do that. We always have like a little bit of a gap. But we're going to attempt this. So this is the... can't get my caps lock to... Okay. Okay, so forward wing OC. Now, I just want to see what the OC is actually going to be doing with this. Now, also, while we're here, let's get a heaviest strut right there. This is... what the hell? How did that happen? What? Oh, we're not on snap. There we go. Oh, snap. And then we also need another cowl for the actual control of the piston's movement itself. And we'll have to look up exactly what angle Starship's wings fold to, and we'll get it exactly right. This is the... okay. All right. Starship Gen 2 1A. Roll it out to the pad and let's take a look at these, the overclocked torque. How much torque are we putting into these hinges? Because it needs to be insane. Our last Starship, we could not, under any circumstance, get the hinges strong enough to withstand the force. I mean, once they're, we could get them to deploy and stay there, but trying to get them back under any force situation was impossible. And we used like hundreds of hinges at the time. So we'll see how this overclock system is going to work. So let's see, what do we got? Currently the torque is, wow. Yeah. Okay, so it's 107,000 torque percent. So it's up 107,000%. So that, is that enough? I honestly don't know. It could very well not be. But does it deploy? Yeah, everything looks like it works. Oh, something went wrong. It's not going back. Are we out of electricity? Holy moly, dude. Okay, that is something else we need to take a look at. Yeah, with 10,000, no, excuse me, 100,000 torque. It annihilated. Just in the movement of just that movement forward was enough to absolutely annihilate all of these batteries. So with the extra power, takes a lot of power, obviously. Okay, something that we'll have to take into consideration. I am willing, possibly. I don't know. We'll see how the build plays out, but I'm gonna say right up front, if the power consumption seems too great, like if we're having to put a range of batteries, a bulk battery on this thing that is just absurd in order to deal with this kind of electricity, what we can do, and what I am absolutely willing to do, is to hack the electricity. Because, like, yeah. If we had proper pistons set up, you know, if the game allowed for things like hydraulic systems, that would be, like, hydraulic systems are like Omega. You can lift, you can, I mean, there's almost like no limit. Well, there is pretty much no limit with a hydraulic system. You just have to dial it in for whatever, you know, whatever your needs are, quite frankly. So we want the same thing to be here, but we don't want to be like capped by Kerbal Space Program, like getting in our way, really, you know. So if that becomes a thing, then we are absolutely willing and going to just hack the gravity in order to get past the electrical bullshit. But we will try and get around, we'll try and build it without having to do that. And if we fine-tune, when we get to the point where we can fine-tune how much force we actually need in our hinges, then we can actually get a pretty good idea of how many batteries it would legitimately take to accomplish the job. And at that point, that's when we'll make the final decision about whether or not we're going to hack the electric charge or not. But anyway, this, I feel like that is enough force that it will actually do what we need. And it didn't do anything malicious. Like, it didn't throw, of course, we still need a little more test out of this. Bring it back out there. We need to see it go both ways, because If it's like, you know, Major League pitches our wings off of the connection points, then that's probably the next thing that we're going to experience when we start to put force on these wings. The connection points. We're going to need an intricate set of struts to our hinge connection point in order to keep them from flexing away. It's actually going to be quite insane. It's going to be quite omega. So we know we'll need that. So we can get into that right up front. I think we should be okay. Got a scheme. I hope. Okay, so we need to haxor the electric charge. And now we should be able to wave. Yeah, it works. Now, the strutting. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, I knew that one wasn't going to make it. What the hell? Not getting on the... There we go. That's still not going to make it. Can we... might be able to make it right there. Nope. Alright, bring it underneath. I hate going underneath. Shit. Tighten this work up here. Yes, got it. Okay. Alright, so that's the first part. Now, the wing actually should be a little bit easier because we've only got one side that we truly need to work with. Do-do-do-do. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, that looks pretty decent. Now, a way of testing this. So, here's what we're going to do. I rather like this strut work. You know, the top actually needs like one more in order to be accurate to the bottom. Or one or two more, but otherwise, whatever. Let's check it out. Go check it out! Go check it out. You got a big surprise coming to you. You ain't going nowhere. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. I just became Jack Nicholson for a minute. I don't know what happens. Go check it out. Okay. Let's see that. That's bad. Like, we're able to pull it back, but it needs to remain... The inside part also is flexing. This part here is flexing just a little bit. I think strut work could actually take that out, possibly. But it's 1,000 times better than our original model, which would have had to have gone through, like, it'd been folding like an origami crane at this point. So it's got power to make it happen. Okay, it's not the... You know what seems to be is it's not the power, it's the starting point. So if we open the editor on this and changed our starting point back, we can push it back. Alright, so like, we need to jog it for it to do that though, right? So, okay. Yeah, it doesn't do it in real time. But find out exactly where it would be. Or an ability to come back to 0. So you know what else you do? You get banned. Goodbye. Moving that, yeah, that's really too fast, but anyway. So yeah, if we put this, so say at launch, we're locked, and it'll stay locked when we start to come back in and it starts to experience forces when we need to deploy it and whatnot. We'll unlock it, obviously, and it will move that amount. We'll just say plus or minus, and then we'll just find 0, you know, before launch. Like, we'll do these tests of seeing the wings, you know, move, and then we'll just find 0, right, and then lock them, and then yeah, we should be good at that point. Now we need to make sure that we have enough. Like, it needs to be minute enough to give us the accuracy to put it to 0. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The backside, is there any chance? Not really. Well, if you clip inside, you might. These batteries are actually kind of in the way. Yeah, okay. Okay, I know what we want to do. We're going to pull the batteries down, get them out of the road, and then get a cross weave between the, you know, those pieces sticking out, and get them shored up. And I think we can start to move forward from there. Something like that. There, now the thing is free. Okay. Can we get one more? I don't think so. If we scrunched everything together, maybe. Let's go ahead and give us a single. Straight across. Okay. Why don't we just give it the full range? Okay, and then also we want the... Need to have accuracy. Doesn't quite look like 0, does it? Yeah, go ahead and just give us the full range. And to find 0, here's what we're going to do. Go ahead and take a beam, put it here, flatten it out relative to the wing, and then move the wing until those pieces clip together perfectly. They're kind of... Will that still work? Actually, I think it will. Okay, yeah, there you go. I mean, it's close. Boy, it's off by like so little. See, now this is where the accuracy here is. Can I bring this to 100 and get that kind of... Whoa, what? Okay. Get that minute power that we're looking for, the minute control. Doesn't look like it's happening. What exactly is the value right here? 50, huh? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. If we're going the whole range, then finding 0, if we just go to time 50 and a value of 90, then it should be perfect at that point. See that? It doesn't make any difference how much time you add to your playlist. It still kind of gets in the way. Like, one little pixel is, you know, there's no accuracy there. There's just like none. Okay, but if we type it in now, that is perfect. Now that is perfect. So if we put it there and then lock, then we should be good. Okay, so take those and then lock. Now, will this work? Let's take a look at where we stand. Let's see what we got. Okay, so the lock actually doesn't help at all. That they're locked and they're still moved. That I did not expect. Yeah, see, they didn't... Dude, totally. Now hold on a second here. We may... So it pops them back into position now. After we've unlocked them. Okay, now relock them again. And now add... Huh, okay. No, that's right, because they're actually not under the force of the... This is trippy. So the force of the lock is actually less than the force that we plan to put in. Which is bizarre. So yeah, the lock actually really doesn't do us fuck all good at all. It's absolutely worthless. When under force, it's absolutely worthless. But this actually looks pretty straight. And when we're in flight, it's also torquing it like that too. It shouldn't be a thing. Oh, dude, it's actually on that side. It's because the aft side's pulling out. Right. What about the hinges themselves? Are they maintaining? Look at the... Take a look at that hinge. Okay, they're starting to pull out. So that's an issue that has always kind of plagued the hinges. However, we can work around it. I mean, it's not so bad. During flight, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. We've got enough force to bring them back to close to 0. Okay, now, yeah, see, now here's this is another thing. We try and get more accuracy by making this slider a value that's great, like 100 versus 10, and you would think that it would squish it down and you would get greater accuracy, but that's not exactly how it pans out most of the time. I think you can do it up to a point, and then you start to get diminishing returns. So I think what we're going to do, for the sake of having this thing just easily... Well, that's actually transfer rate. You can always change it on the transfer rate too, and the dampening. What if you put the dampening way the hell up? Transfer rate. Yeah, we can always try that. Okay, let's take a look at how fast this thing can move now. No, now it doesn't make any difference, the transfer rate, because we're stuck at the playtime. Okay, yeah. All right. So bring it down, and then... Oh, I don't know. What were we at there? 100? We'll cut it in half or something. I don't know. Seems like that's about the right speed. Now, yeah, we're at 100. Bring this to 50. There. Now, there is one last trick that we can use, at least during the ascent phase, and that is to actually strut these things using the auto strut system. Or we could do something tricky, although yeah, I don't know that we should go down this road. Yeah, auto strutting those. Yeah, if the auto strut works and it can keep our fins... Because the thing is, those fins, they absolutely have to be 0 through the launch. So if we can't keep them steady through the launch phase, then we're in trouble. Okay, they are solid. That's what we needed to see. We got it. That is what we needed to see. They're absolutely perfect under stress to a point when we say take them out, which will be when it starts to fall, right? So we launch. It gets up to where it needs to be, or whatever. It does its orbits, and it's coming in through re-entry. At that point, we can unlock them and go to the hinge power. And as it comes in, they'll be at this point right here. They'll be perfect, right? Unlock them, and then as soon as they start to experience the forces, what they'll happen is they'll bend just a little bit, and then they'll stop because they'll get up against the force of the hinge. And then at that point, that's when we can take over with the forward controller and actually deploy them into position. Oop, wrong way. Via this method. And, well, okay, that's enough forward, and then so on and so on, and we basically use the angle of the wings to put us at the ascent angle that we want to be in at any given time during the flight. And there you go. We have everything that we need. So let's take a look at it when it's under pressure. It's from these. So we say bring it back. Absolutely can do it. Not bad, not bad. See, now here's the thing, is that as we come out of the re-entry, the forces exerted on our wings is going to get less and less and less until we finally reach, the point where the wings are going to stall eventually. And what's going to happen when our wings do stall is this. They're going to flex back the opposite way, but as we're coming in, we'll see that happening. We'll start to see that happening, and so we'll chop it out accordingly. So I think we have everything. Yeah. This should be a working system. Now, depending upon how much force we're actually going to be. This is where having like an MIT math genius would come in handy. Well, we need to know the final weight of the vehicle, the speed at which we're going to be re-entering, the amount of surface area we expect to be like hitting against the atmosphere, basically. Yeah. But the only way to know the variables is to design it down and like do it. The hinge is separating. That's the worrisome thing. Now, if and when that happens, it becomes a problem. We can double up each hinge. So, like how we've got this one set up here, we could do the same thing the other way, right? Like have a full set of hinges, like a second set of hinges with this piece here facing the opposite way, and then its plate basically on the other side, and just double it up. And that will give us double the hinge center piece. We don't need any more torque because we have, removed that with the overclock. But the force of the strength of the hinge fulcrum itself is still and probably will be at least a measure of variance after it's after these are unstrutted, right? So no, wait a minute. No, it wasn't the strut. It wasn't the strut. It wasn't the lock. It was the auto strut of the hinge that did it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It would be nice to know exactly where 0 is with no force, right? With this new setting, with 50. Shouldn't we just be able to click on this thing and find out exactly? Shouldn't it be right there? Yeah, 25, right? Yeah, 25 even. That makes sense, derp. So if we go and we just type in 25 even, bang, that'll put this at 0 force to exactly 0. Okay, that's good to know. So we'll be able to pop these back after we stall them. We can zero it in. We don't have to sit there and fiddle around with it, because we're gonna have a lot of tasks on final approach with this thing. So being able to just dial it in, click the button, and be done, and move on to the next thing is gonna be important. Okay. Yeah, I really kind of do. Yeah. Alright, let's double up the hinge. It's like any possible way that we're going to be able to maintain these struts? No, there is absolutely no possible way in hell that we're going to be able to maintain those struts. Just go ahead and get yourself a new hinge. It ain't gonna... There's no possible way. You're in the wrong tab. There we go. Come on, you bastards. There you go. Give me a flat edge to work with. We are in mirror. Yes, we are. Good. Okay, and then we can move these guys into place. And we want to match the fulcrums. Okay, I think that's perfect. Looks good. Okay. Now we get our struttage going the opposite way. All right, and now the cake icing right here. All right. Look at that beast. Oh, crap. The inside. Right at the top. Forgot about the top. Now starting to take on the appearance of a serious piece of equipment. Very serious a piece of equipment. Oh shit, we just did that. We weren't in symmetry. Derp. Alright, there we go. One side, get the underneath. Damn, this one in front is way off. Yeah, we're never gonna make it with that one in front screwing us over like that. Get out of the way. There, got it that time. Oh, come on, really? What? Alright, finally. I'll take it. Whatever. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Twitch had seen fit to grant our channel with more emote slots. So I believe we actually have like 5 emote slots. So I have like 3 new emotes that I don't know what to do. Does anybody know any emote artists? Does anybody have any talents in that range or in that realm? As I could surely use somebody to help me fill up these emote slots with something cool and interesting that our subscribers could post all over chat and spam and have fun with. Is that an EJ Pogger? Oh, it's a Viper Pogger. Viper Snap. You can voice control Kerbal with the program? Yeah, we could, but that no. Yes and no. Kind of looks like an EJ Pogger, you know? It's the unshaved EJ. Of course, it doesn't have his mole, right? Like that mole right in the center. Yeah, take a look here. Fuck. Just PNG'd a couple of face shots. Well, see, that's... I don't just want... Like, we need... Like, thematic... I mean, I could do... We could do our own, like, poggers and stuff, but... for for these slots especially, I would like to have something a little more thematic, you know? Some more space, NASA-y stuff, you know? I was just looking up to see exactly how many of these slots we have open and whatnot. I just noticed very quickly that we had more. There we are. Okay. So, yeah, holy shit. 7 tier 1 emotes, actually. Dude, that's boss. Yeah, we originally had 3, and you had to have X number of subscribers to, like, unlock them up to that point. So, like, the next emote would have costed us... Like, we would have needed to have 35 subscribers at one time in order to unlock the next emote slot. So it's like we drifted back quite a lot. We don't stream every day, you know. This isn't a career for us. This is something we do to have fun. So it's like, you know, to think that we were going to make it to 35 concurrent subscribers just to unlock the 4th emote slot is ridiculous. It was just absurd. It was never going to happen. But now, yeah, Twitch has seen fit to grant us with a whole 4 extra emote slots with no... and that's awesome. Standard emotes... Now, wait a minute. What? 9 of 45? What? No... Are you serious? No way. Did Twitch actually just, like, unlock 45 emote slots for all affiliates or something? 'Cause that's what it's reading right now. It says standard emotes, 9 of 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we currently are only using... You're telling me we can go... even more? It doesn't seem like there's any spots to add. That can't be right. Yeah, that's not right. Perhaps it's saying that's total what you can have or something, I don't know. But anyway, we do have... Yeah, I don't know why it says that in the library, because over here it says Tier 1 Standard Emote 7 of 7, which is, you know, but still, that's still really sweet. But I've got the Go Mode emote, the Banhammer, the Live, and Abort, and then there were these other 3 that I wanted to, well, actually other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emotes that I want to replace and do something else with. 2 of them being tier 2 and a tier 3 emote, so yeah, I gotta get around to doing that kind of stuff. Working on emotes. Come up with a cool idea for an emote. Supposedly there are... Well, not supposedly. There are animated emotes, but I think you need to be a partner. I think you need to be a partner in order to be graced with the animated emote. Otherwise, I would take out our live mode emote and put in an animated light. Absolutely would do that. Like this guy here. But animated, that would be dope. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break right here. I need to get some more coffee, stretch the legs, and we will be back shortly continuing on with this. We need to build the frame and whatnot. But, and then we also need to add these to the cowl and test that. But it's coming along pretty good. It's definitely making good progress here. Making good progress. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Okay, now. Mm-hmm. Oh, and that also needs to be... Also needs to be in the overclock cowl as well. And then also... Oh, right. No, not lock, but rather auto strut. I think we did that right. Let's take a look. I mean, those wings should be pretty damn solid now, right? Two extremely overclocked hinges bolted to it. Ought to do good. So you guys got your trees out yet? You guys doing trees? Does anybody celebrate the holidays around here at all? We've got our tree out. First legit tree, and I don't mean this tree over here. I mean like a legit tree out on the porch. I mean, it's not a live tree. It is a faux tree. But it's really nice. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hours and hours of decorating fun. Let's make sure that this cowl actually took over here. And it did not. We need to jog our cowl. I was wondering that. If we'd have jogged it in the VAB before... Yeah, I bet it actually would have. Okay, now it's all good though. That's not good. Oh, damn. Strutting on this side did not take. I must not have been in symmetry mode when I did it. Son of a bitch. But in any event, when these, even with just one set of these, we can actually take that lock off. Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting to see that. It was an auto strut. What the hell's going on here? Weird. I thought I auto strut. Maybe we did that during the test. Damn it, our model's all mucked up. We need to fix that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Got ourselves a really nice malleable faux tree. Start putting some decorations on it here pretty soon. Should be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be this side right here. Damn it. Before we do that, jog this controller. Okay. And then those are locked. These, unlock those. and instead auto strut them. These guys here, these are actually auto strutted but not locked. Should be how it needs to go down. We'll see. Oh, right. No, what? No, it was the hinge. You're absolutely right. It was the hinge. Okay. Yeah, it'll be 2 clicks, but we should be okay. So, yeah, now we need to do the... redo the strutting. Symmetry fashion this time. God damn it. All right, almost there. Okay. Locks off, struts on. Locks off, struts on. Cal has been jogged. Save. Now, all 4 hinges should have the proper torque. I hope. We'll see. Yeah, pretty solid. It is... there is... No, the whole thing is actually... Yeah, it's solid, bro. Okay. See what happens when we take one strut out. It shouldn't affect it. Shit. you could see a little bit of things happening, but it really did not. I mean, we still got a little bend here, but I don't think it's really substantial. It's pretty strong. This thing can deadlift it for sure. Whoa. Ah. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Mm. Okay, so what's next? Now. Okay. So, what I think we need to, I don't know. It's like at this point, we've got that conquered. We can either start this as the base of the vehicle or the tip of the vehicle. And then pull these in or have them in, scrunch them in, build the fairing, and then pull them out. And then the engine cluster. How to do this? I'm starting to see two fairings actually. One fairing like maybe split at half, or one goes up and tapers to a tip, and then the other one comes down and then just stays open so that we can work on the engines and whatnot. Now the connection point of the fairing and where the engines are is probably the reason why our last spaceship or starship build went really kind of sideways on us. At least through the first part was the strutting was like it was apt to push the fairing out of position because the rockets were on the other side of the No, it does need to be open. Yes. So the only way I can see this working is to actually show us some fairings. Give me a fairing. Fairing. Okay, big ass fairing. Now, so here's what I'm thinking. All the rest of this build aside. So we've got a fairing. Take it way the hell out. It was. Oh man, see now that's gonna be a problem. So, diameter is 9 meters / 30 feet. It's funny how they don't tell you what's important here. They tell you the cost. Oh shit. There goes my candy cane. One candy cane down. Yeah, they tell you the cost, they tell you the mass. They don't tell you the diameter. That's like stupid. But judging by this is a 3.5 meter fairing. 3.75, so almost 4 meters. So I would say that the Starship fairing should be something like, that's 4, like, I don't know, like that maybe. Which poses another problem, and this is a problem that we had originally hit when doing our first Starship build. Which is why we only used the one fairing for our original Starship build. This is exactly the reason why, right here. And we had attempted all kinds of crazy shit to make this work. So how do you keep it open? I forget. Does anybody know off the top of their head how to keep the fairing open? Alt. Never mind. I found it. Okay. Now, so this is just basically like a quick mock of the concept of how to make the fairing work. So we've got the nose cone, and this can go up as far as we want, right? And then the wings clip out from the fairing, and then we've got the bottom part. The problem is that the fairing bases. Now what you do is you take this fairing base here, and you pull it inside of this fairing base like this. Obviously, they need to be try and get it as accurate or as close to this as possible, and there you go. But we have always in the past had very, very big problems when clipping a fairing inside of another fairing. Lots of problems. It tends to kraken. Is that still a thing possibly in 1.11.7 or 1.1.2, which is the build we're in right now? Maybe not. Maybe they changed things on that. That would make our lives easier in this build. Who knows? expect this thing to just... The second that this thing moves, we're going to experience some kind of cracking, I would expect. Check this out. If we hack the gravity... like that. Let go. Why? What? What the F, bro? I'm not asking, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm actually not seeing any kraken going on with that fairing. I expected the tiniest little shift would cause it to freak out. But I'll be damned if it's not freaking out. It looks fine. Huh. Do we attempt it? In the end, if this doesn't work, then the nose cone has to basically go away. And we would have to build with just like our previous one going up. Okay, fairing clipping test. Big ass engine. Give me a big engine. Maybe not that big. Okay. Simulator mode on. Oof. And it's not cranking. No way! Okay, so now here's the thing, though, I am observing. It's not flexing in itself, so we can absolutely limit this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. This could work. So if we limit the amount that the two fairings are going to possibly flex against each other, then we can almost completely rule out the possibility of them actually flexing. So the nose cone will be like literally just no bigger than it already is right here, basically. Whee! Fun for days! Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it's done now for sure. It's not gonna have enough time. Oh! Oh! Nope. Nice. But yeah, I think that'll work. So we'll do it the opposite way. We'll start at the top with our fairing, build down, leave the fairing open, and then build our nose cone. Yeah, if we use the inside node of our fairing, leave the top side node, then the nose cone will be actually clipping through and not the opposite way. And then we can actually strut the two fairing bases together just to be extra certain that they're not going to move. But I don't know. I mean, the nose cone's going to be under a hell of a lot of force, so we'll just have to see. Hopefully nothing goes wrong with this plan and we can get the two fairings to mesh together. So far in testing, it's looking favorable. So let's see, what do we need now? It's about the right size. Okay, so how tall is this thing supposed to be, all in? 50 meters. Okay, 50 meters. And we're talking about... Is there anywhere that actually tells us? There is. Well, that's as high up as we can go, huh? Okay. Still not, it's not computing it. Okay. So, if we just take another part. That, okay, so yeah, no, that didn't work. Fuck. I ballsed it. Yeah, that is the, but then the, how the hell does it connect? Son of a bitch. Okay, so we'll do this. So give us like a tolerance of a few of these so we can get the right height. Okay, now we can definitely get it. Perfect. Okay, so we're at 30 meters now. We need to go to 50. 44.6. 47, 48.7. Okay, and that one's at its max. So I was right in thinking we needed 3 of these. And there you go. We're past 51 meters, 50.6, 50.3, 50.1, 59.9. Okay, so this will be the very top. In fact, it'll be a little bit less. Should be a little bit less, just to be sure that the nose cone is actually going to, like, the rounded edges actually meet right there. So something like that. 49.7 makes sense. So there you go. There's the actual full height of the vehicle, which is going to change because we still need to put the engines on. Let's go ahead and do that now. Take a look at this engine cluster idea. We're also going to have to re-snap, maybe copy pasta if we can, this whole rig, so that we can use it again for either the top or the bottom, wherever we decide. It's gonna need a tri-coupler, right? Tri-coupler. Okay, so the way they have their engines currently set up on Starship is they've got a exhaust system, and the center is on the dorsal. So if this is our dorsal side, or if this is the dorsal side, this thing needs to be actually flipped the other way, like that, so that this is the dorsal side. Okay, now the engines for this thing three Raptor engines, which what we use for our Raptor engine is effectively the this guy here, the Vector. It's a Starship engine, or not Starship engine, but what do you call it? The spaceship engine, space shuttle engine, basically. Okay, now the vehicle needs to be taller this amount. Let's see, so if we take this, or even this actually, and bring it down, that amount, then our fairing should end like right here, and then the height should be correct. Okay, so okay, and we built up, so that's good. All right, so we take this, we put the fairing, flip it around, build down. It's got to be on the inside, though. All right, the inside node, and then leave the outside node. And just leave the outside. Yeah, and then we can get rid of that. Okay, that works for me. So let's do it. Give me this fairing right here. And we want to use the inside node. Basically, yeah, get rid of this. Instead, like that. Yeah, we can either do, I don't know, we'll figure that out later. Alright, so we need to take this fairing here. Which way is it actually falling? I can't even tell which way it's trying to, oh, it's, yeah, we got third axis. It's so lame. Okay, okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, and then we right about there and leave it open like that. Boy, that looks a lot taller than it's supposed to be. Our total height of the vehicle right now is 64.7 meters, which is obviously not right, but we're meant to drag this up. So if we grab this now and we pull it up into the vehicle, okay, we're again off. These actually go all the way inside pretty much like this. They're practically flush with the bottom of the vehicle. Like that. And we're 5 meters too big. 5.7 meters too big. With the nose cone pulled down, are we going to be right? $5.3. 51. It's close. It's really close. Damn, that sucker's big. Holy shit. It's damn tall, but by the specs it should be correct. We've got ourselves a roughly 9 meter fairing, and it's just a little over 50 meters high, which is what the specs say. I swear, that doesn't seem like that can be possibly that tall. It doesn't look like it at all. You know what? I think they're actually adding the booster. Is that what they're doing? That's that high with the booster. What? 120 meters? What? That can't possibly be right. Yeah, that still looks... Well, with the fins on and everything, it might be legit. I mean, that's what it says. Fully stacked, it's supposed to be around By itself, it measures around 160 feet, 49 meters. When it's fully stacked, it's going to be 230 meters. No, 230 feet, 70 meters. $70 meters? What? Oh, the booster. Okay, now that makes sense. 70 meters. The booster itself is 70 meters. Okay, so this is correct. This is correct. Actually could have flown it right there. 50 meters, 9 meters. Yeah, I wish it would tell us the damn diameter. That's stupid that it's like, oh, cost. Well, the cost of your fairing. As if the cost is more important than the dimensions. What the? Oh, right, that... Okay, yeah. Actually looking at this thing. Yeah, alright. I do, however, want it to be just a little bit smaller. So we're going to bring this down. Oh, we want it a little bit... Kind of want it just a little bit wider. I'm not fully sold on the fact that it's the right diameter. I mean, it's close. It's definitely close to 9 meters, but... Then this also will help us trim it back to our actual 49 meter mark. Bring this down, something like about right there maybe. Okay, now edit the fairing. Right about there, huh? A little bit down. Okay, what are we at right now? 55, 56 meters. So, okay, go ahead and bring the guts in. Still 55? What? 55.9. What? With the guts pulled in? I don't understand why it's... That's still like Yeah, that's not right. Oh, because this... Right, I'm such a fool. Okay, bring this down. At least to where it would be past it. Oh, it has to be... Yeah, we're down. Okay. Where it could legitimately clip in. Alright, we're at 55.9 right there. Do I have to jog this thing to get it to update? Oh, it doesn't look like the... Oh, that's mass I'm looking at. No wonder. Height is right here. 60 meters. 60.1 meters. Okay. Holy shit, we were off by 10 meters? Okay, grab that. $50.4. 50.2. Or 52, actually. 51. Okay, we're really, really close. We're off by 1 meter. And somehow we fucked up this, where this battery was connected. So yeah, we're only off by 1 meter now. And the top one is the one we need to edit. $56. All right, now 53. 52. God damn it. $52. Actually, we do need it to do that currently. Just edit. We're looking to shave. Son of a bitch. Wrong fairing. $52. $51. $51. It was actually right there. $50.2. But we're going to need to do some trickery here because I do not want to have our probe core clipped inside of all that crap. So instead, we grab this piece here. And if we bring it down... It's going to bring the fairing down, yeah? Yeah, okay. Bring it down. There we go. Beautiful. 50.3. Exactly. It's actually 49 something or whatever, but I'm good with this. This is pretty decent. Now our nose cone, we just fouled that up. Cool. This is a good start. Let's see it. 50 meters high, 9 meters in diameter, with omega strong hinges for the wings, and the base wing piece is already in place. All we need to do is copy this unit, put one at the top, mold our wings, mold the ones at the bottom, and basically there you go. We've got ourselves a starship. We could go chrome. I'm considering to not going chrome on the fairing because the chrome in this game works basically like a mirror. And I've had this problem back when I used to draw things in 3D Max Studio. If you put a mirror on an object in virtual space and there's absolutely no ambient or a very, very low ambient that is like an atmosphere that is black or non-existent, the mirror, like, it just shows up. You can't even see the object at all because it just blends right in with the background because it's copying the background, basically. It's working like a mirror, you know? Even when you have it distorted, like there's a round curve and it has to ray trace the light bending around it, it's still like almost impossible to see because the light that it's bending is also black. So yeah, that's like when you send a fairing into space that has got the chrome, you can't see it. It doesn't look chrome. It looks like a fouled mirror texture. That's exactly what it looks like. Our nose cone really sucks. We definitely need to get that better. Also need to take our fairings out of the staging. They're not even strut, are they? They're not even auto strut, I don't think. Well, let's check this out just for fun. SAS on. Throttle up. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, it takes off. Oh no. Yeah, now that actually shouldn't happen. I would have expected just these alone would have had enough drag to actually do the right thing. But it's the nose cone. Wow. Okay, that looked very similar to what we saw with SpaceX. Holy shit, it stayed! It works! Kinda. Almost. That was awesome! So yeah, now we need proper wings for the launch to actually hold it in place. We redo the nose cone, get that a little bit sharper and more to the right diameter on the outside so that it doesn't actually like bubble. But other than that, this is coming along very, very nicely by comparison to our first build, which was like pulling teeth. I mean, like, holy shit, dude. We had so many issues with our first build. Oh my god. I remember bashing my head against the door many days trying to figure out a way to make that shit happen in Kerbal Space Program, but yeah, this is coming together super good. What a little bit of skill can save you a lot of headache. The skills that we have acquired since our last attempt at building this, and of course, no doubt the some updates are probably responsible for this being more successful as well. Probably. Yeah, we had Kraken strikes all over our ass with this first build. Time for a game reload. You know, the bubbling back. Bubbling back. If we can cut that out. Cut the bubble back. Yeah, it's quite tall. Okay, okay. Okay, that looks pretty legit right there. I think we raised it up a couple of meters. Yeah, quite a few actually. But that's okay, we can always trim it off the bottom. It's easy enough to trim it off the bottom. But yeah, that looks pretty damn good. Save that. I wanted to at least get these things strutted. Oh, and also remove them from the staging. There we go. And we need to reload the game. So before we launch this, let's go ahead and leave and reload the game real quick. Come back and get to banging away on this a little bit further. It's looking really nice. I don't see that there's much chance of it actually working, but we're going to attempt to do something with the heat shielding panels, right? So like the underside of Starship is coated with this these panels. They're like octagons, little black octagons all over. And I just thought if we were to copy our fairings and place them on top of each other and then pulled one down so that it clipped like through one side, then we could texture one side and texture the other differently. If we could do that, I mean, we'll obviously have 4 fairings, which is, you know, not good for the processing of it, but we might be able to actually make it look as though we have the heat shielding panels on one side. Maybe. You can't actually, the funny thing is you won't be able to copy. You can't do that kind of thing with the, you can't just copy it in the VAB and then put it in there. What you'd have to do, and what we'll do, is you grab the craft and you bring it into a sub-assembly, and then bring just those fairings into a sub-assembly, and then bring them back out of the sub-assembly, and it will actually keep the fairing build for you, and then you can that's the only way you can do it. Is if you copy a fairing, it doesn't copy the fairing, it copies just the base item, and you have to rebuild the fairing. And as I've said, as I've shown, it's stupid. It's absolutely stupid to not put the diameter of the fairing as one of the build parameters. But no, the devs felt that instead of diameter, that they would give you cost, as if anybody gives a rat fuck about the cost of their fairing. We want to know the diameter of the fairing. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Makes me sad. Might look pretty sick. Yeah, it might work. The thing is whether or not the game will cause problems doing it. We could do it at least for a screenshot. If the effect even works at all, the visual effect that we're going through even works at all, it would be worth it to at least get a screenshot, of here's our finished project, look at how beautiful it is. But then when we fly it, we would actually have to remove those two fairings. I'd be cool with that. So, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, we need to fill up those emote slots. Maybe do a 3. I don't want to just, EJ already did that. He's already got the Saturn V rocket emote. That is a cool emote, though. Can't deny. Well, I would like something similar if we could have come up with a decent original idea. Plagiarize. It's not really. Can't really plagiarize an idea, but still. I think you guys all know what I'm talking about. I want it to be me. Doesn't the orange spanner button at the bottom right give you the width? Or the diameter? You mean? I think it does give us the width. Yeah. But that doesn't help you when you're building a fairing. Because it won't update those numbers until after the fairing is complete, right? Until the action is complete, those numbers can't update. I could have it all wrong, though. You could be right. In order to get an exact fairing, we'll look at that. I don't think that's going to work for us, though. I do believe that the action needs to be fully completed before those numbers get updated, which would make them useless. We'll see. Maybe they're not. Maybe they do update. Perfect. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, it does give you the width, 9.1. So we were very close on our width. But and that actually is gonna be including these wings too. So yeah, it does make sense. We would be pretty much dead on, I think. Not getting any drag out of those wings at all. Ooh. Forgot about that. Forgot completely about that. Oof. Damn, bro. Ouch. Is there any goddamn node in the world we can use? And aft. I have to copy them over into their own thing anyhow. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to copy pasta this. Oh, snap. Here we go. Here we go. Hell, I just said stop doing that. Ya betch. It's still doing it. Oh my god. Stop. There. Okay, now the wing actually, the forward wing starts right where it starts to taper. Which ours is just a little bit tall, maybe just a little bit too tall. And we can also do this. I hope that it retains the symmetry. Okay, it did. Cool. So there you go. There's the base pieces for our forward wings. And the aft is looks to be about a meter or so off of the floor. Or does it go all the way down? It's hard to see. Yeah, it does go all the way down actually. Okay, so I'm kind of eyeballing the picture of Starship to kind of get an idea of how big these wings are supposed to be. They look to be about half the diameter, half the distance of the diameter, so that would be about 5.5 meters or so. That is width. So the width of our wing being about 5 meters. Does it actually say what these are right here? No, it does not. If we do the math on our width, then we should be able to see, right? How's it going? Is that Starch? Yep. Hey, Starch Face. Width is 9. Wow, that's actually really hardly any. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, so definitively these A-type wing pieces are 3.8 meters. So that would by the look of it, I would say, so if it's 3.8 meters right here, that, well, it's actually quite a bit longer each piece, isn't it, as well? So it's, I would say 3 point, call it 4, 8, maybe 9 meters. 9 meters total. Check this out. Okay, instead go with the B-type. And we're talking a 16.6 meters. Seven and a half. Okay, and our goal was what? 5 something? 5.5. Okay. So we'll have to use A-types. The B-type is obviously too big. Or 5. It was 3.8, called it 4. So 4, call that 5. There you go, right? So that should be about roughly correct within like a meter, I'd say. Okay, so we need delta. Quite the right. No. The swept wing pattern actually looks more like what we're after. It's definitely not angled the right. Well, actually it does come together before the nose. No, that is pretty good. Now looking back at the photo, that is actually not too bad. We may we can't do that though. I was going to say, well, we have room to work with here actually. We pull that in. Another delta wing. We can do this several different ways, but for the time being, I just want to see it. Just want to see it. So. And then it tapers back in. With a different kind of angle. Not a whole much steeper, but some. Or thinner, rather. Yeah, definitely not. I think we'll just be best taking another, like one of these. Actually, that's the B type. Take an A type. And we'll just bend it. Whatever, yeah, it looks like shit. I know. We'll figure it out later. I just wanna see it. Just wanna see it. Let's see it. Show me, oh me, oh. So, SpaceX, Elon, Elon calls these things body flaps, which is not very sexy. I would call them like the Orgasmatron or something. Oh, she's spinning. That's not good. She's pancaking. Which through, re-entry, this will be the ultimate test right here. We need to fix our cowls to be able to actually test this properly, but it actually makes sense that it would be doing that right now. We need to have them retracted. For it to kind of fall properly. Most importantly, the bottom ones need to be out. So that the tail end can sweep around. Well, the physics is absolutely couldn't be more incorrect right here, could it? I mean, like, dude, look at what it's doing. Okay. Well, that wasn't a bad test. Let's see here. I need to find the cowl. Give me this first cowl. Now that's the overclock. We want the other one. Okay, let's take a look at this thing with some wing deployment action going on with it. SAS on. Let's go. Which side's our dorsal? This side. Okay. Let's go this way. Now let's get enough altitude that we can properly observe the aerodynamics at work here. Vehicle's transonic. Shut down. Now, if we deploy the wings right now, see, it's gonna spin because the drag on the top, which is not good. We need the drag on the bottom to be greater than. So we're gonna have to figure that one out. But go ahead and deploy the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, hold on. That's right, we've got the locks. Hold up. Stop. Ah, damn. I can't click on anything when it's paused. Fuck. Well, that really sucks. So, like, that's a thing. It's, like, impossible to click on shit when we're falling. Oh, there's the hinge. Okay. Take the strut off. possible. Oh man, we had an opportunity there. Now it's all over the place again. Did we get it? No. Got it that time. Okay. Now we want this. Let's see. Disabled. They're both disabled. That can't be right. Here we go. Alright, now we should be able to toggle them. Should be able to deploy them. They are not deploying. Is there a reason for this? Yeah, they're not deploying. Fuck. Okay, so they're still locked somehow. Even though I don't see any reason why they would be locked. I think we're... Oh, the top part just broke. Our nose cone just ripped off. Yeah, we need struts. We need struts all along the two. We can limit the amount of force on the nose cone if we don't hook the wing parts to the nose cone. Instead, we hook them on the inside here and then pull them up. That way, they'll be connected inside to the main part, not the top part. So that's solvable. Not the nose cone. Orgasmatron. What's the specific impulse of the Orgasmatron? It's a good question. So yeah, this setup up here can't be connected where it currently is. We need it node connected to something down here if we have any nodes. It doesn't look like we do. We should have nodes on the inside. Yeah, this right here would have nodes. No, it won't. Actually, that's right, it won't. The top one... Actually don't even need that battery. It's not part of that. So the root part is this battery right here. Problem is getting it node attached where the struts are gonna find their home and then we can pull them in. try and make a pseudo node. Yeah, that should work if you do that. Yeah, check this out. Okay, so we hook this thing radially, basically, and we bring it together till that's clipped. It's got to be absolutely pinpoint perfect, though. Like that. All right. And now we say remove from symmetry. Grab one of those pieces. And we'll keep this one up here just because it's good to have a node. Actually, that's the node we'll... Well, you know, how the hell are we going to do this? We pull this up and then pop it, bring it down. Yeah, okay. And we'll just leave this node right here. Okay, that works. All right, so grab this node now, which is actually definitively connected. Oh. Hold the phone. No, it's not. Oh, wait, hold the phone here. Yeah, because this is this fairing here. This fairing base is actually the nose cone because it's clipped through, and this is the node. I am a fool. Okay, yeah, get rid of these. These are no good. Yeah, that's this one. That's no good. Try that again, but up here, yeah. Now what is this? Hold on, just pop that there for a second. What is this? What is this right here? Oh, okay, that's the connection. Right, okay. We can still do this. Okay, let's do it. Take this piece now. Get it snap right here. Pull it down so we can work on it. Find 0. Okay, there it is. Remove from symmetry. Now we can pull this out. Up, all the way out of the fairing. Okay, now we can grab our works. Node it to that. Either way, doesn't matter. Shit. Now we got a couple of rogues. That shouldn't have happened, but it happened. Nevertheless, fuck, we'll have to fix that. But the bulk of it stayed maintained. It looks like we lost 3 of them. Which ones are we talking about here? Oh, those are the actual... That's the icing. Shit, those ones are super easy. Okay. No problem. If I could actually zoom into them, then it wouldn't be a problem, but I can't because we're too high. Just remove them for the time being. We can actually get these inside of the fairing, whereas the other ones mostly like you can't. So what's this other one? Go ahead and just get rid of these. Yeah, luckily they're just icing. It's just the bottom icing. Not too many of them gone crazy. This stuff over here looked like it tried to go. If we jog the Those totally did go. If we jog these ones over here, it might connect these properly. There you go. And then jog this one. Okay, and jog this one. There you go. Oh, one more. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Should be this one right here, right? There you go. Alright, and then jog the bottom ones. There you go. Alright, groovy. Ah, shit. Is it cascading on me? We getting a cascading failure here? How are we looking? No rogues. Don't go rogue on us. Okay, we should be able to bring this whole apparatus back down. And it is now node attached to the bottom fairing and not the top. Right like that. Now, the bottom wings versus the canards, I should call them, because that is what they are. Even if Elon Musk wants to call them body flaps, they're canards. Whatever, Elon, they're just canards, man. That's when he would say, no, canards don't fold. And he would be right. But fuck you, Jack. So, but the bottom wings need to be bigger. Like, we're having a real problem with these wings not being, not having enough drag to get the job done. Bring these up. And let's utilize this extra space on these wings here. Hold this down right here. Make that wing longer. Bring it all the way down like that. Okay. Now, whether or not the game actually calculates the area, I doubt it does. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and fix this trash. Get that angle actually worth seeing. Delta. Actually, where is that wing again? That was just the straight up Delta wing. How come I can't see it now? Is this it? That's a small. I want the regular. That one. Okay. I want this edge like that. There we go. I doubt that it does, huh? Besides, it kind of looks fucky doing that. Some of the icing went rogue. There we go. Yeah, some of this icing went rogue. We should have just jogged all of these. It's actually the outside ones we're looking at here. There we go. Instead of removing these, but we are at a point where we can actually connect those now. We can redo these icing ones down here. No, that's not what I wanted. Okie dokie. Now, this problem here, can we solve the locking issue with a key? Yes, we can. No, we can't, actually, now I think about it. This is a kind of thing that we can't do it in a simulation in flight. Like, we would have to be coming in from a legit orbit for this to work. Because we need time to get inside of it and unlock the struttage, the auto struts. That's our locking mechanism, because the lock actually doesn't work at all. Like, it doesn't do fuck all for us. So if we instead of having the hinges lock, or the hinges at auto strut, if we put the wings to auto strut, I mean, it's worth testing. I don't think it's gonna work though. We'll try it. Let's see here. So we take the hinges off of strut. And instead put the wings, this part here. Oh, they actually already are. Really? Well, that tells us right up front that this is not going to work. Okay, I'm gonna need a new plan. Oh, it still does work in the process that we're going to need to go through for a legitimate flight. We'll have time during a legitimate flight to come in here, right-click on these, and say remove the auto strut. But it has to be on. Yeah, the wings are already to auto strut. Take those off, so that should not be how that goes down. Okay. Which means we need to effectively launch this thing all the way into orbit, or put it into orbit and then do a re-entry. Let's get the forward. Oh, we don't even have the forward cal. Oh, are these things? No, there's no way that this cal would be able to pop that in there. No way. So the forward, okay, that was actually, that's wrong. These are not forward wings. Anyway, the overclock cal. Now the overclock cal has actually gotten confused and it just deleted everything. So There you go. And the other Cal probably got confused as well. Yeah, it absolutely did. Okay, so... But we can put these in the same as that. Okay. And all we did here was we just went overclock Maximo. Bam. Okay, so copy, pasta this through. Okay, so the overclock cal is fixed. The wing deploy is, yeah, wrong. This is, we're gonna call this aft wing, or just wing deploy. Action group. Speed these guys here at target angle, and these guys at target angle. Like that. Okay, close that out. Now the forward one, which we'll have to get a forward one now. Copy. Okay, did not. Five seconds and a value of 90. Okay, something's not right there. Oh, yeah, okay. 25, 90. And bring this cal to 25 seconds. Whoops. 25. There you go. Those may be, I think these ones may be backwards in that cal because it's upside down. Maybe. I don't know. Save it right here. Actually, we should start saving it under different build names now. We're making pretty damn good progress. Don't want to backtrack if something goes sour on us. But let's see where we stand. It's starting to look mighty good. Starting to look mighty good. It's not showing the drag. Woof. Control surfaces would be nice. Oh, we don't have any reaction wheel. That's another thing. We've got 0 reaction wheel. Yep, nada. Absolutely 0. We turned them off. We turned them off on our probes. Need some way of turning it. And we had one in here, yeah. We left this one. It's actually got 2 nodes, OP. And this should be connected. Absolutely should be connected to the bottom fairing. Mm-hmm. It's gone. Okay, let's see how she performs up here. See, now here's the thing. Now that we've got this time when we're in orbit after it makes it to orbit, and we go into our pre-reentry setup, that's when we can go ahead and unlock these things. Okay. Now we should be able to actually see these deploy properly now as well. Let's see it. And play this one. Is it actually moving? It is. It's moving the wrong way though. There we go. And the forward one. Yeah, it looks like there's a problem. Yeah, I had a feeling that there was... look at that, it just deleted it. It's actually not there anyway. What the fuck? Well, ain't that something? Alright, hey, it works now. Oh, this is still going. We don't want that to go that harsh. Why is it roll? Why does it insist on rolling? What's the story here? I'm trying to bring it to prograde, and it's rolling all over the place. Yeah, it's absolutely. Why does it insist on rolling? I don't get. Holy shit. It can't maintain that either. Like, I'm fighting like crazy to get this thing to like, come back. Come back. Why is it... Goodness me, is it rolling so hard? And we are not even in... Yeah, there's no reason for it to do this. I have no idea what it's doing. So we're going to just use a smart SAS. Prograde, hold roll 0, please. So the regular SAS is just absolutely botching me here. Something doesn't quite look right on this angles either. Like... Yeah, our wings do not look correct. I don't know what the deal is there. Oh, one thing. Yeah, our symmetry. We didn't have symmetry on for this piece here. That's a big problem. What just happened to our forward cowl? Will it actually maintain? I don't know. Let's find out. I expect to see a roll as soon as we turn this off, but let's check it out. Okay, so we turn SAS. Yeah, it's absolutely rolling again. I don't know why. The wings. Yeah. I don't know. It shouldn't be doing that. Okay, take SAS just off. It's going to roll even more violently still. Yeah, the forward wings are wrong. Something is absolutely broken up here. You can see this one is, you know, like, yeah, it's all fucked up. Can we bring this cow back to 25? Start over? Yeah, there's something wrong here with the forward cowl. I don't know that it's actually causing the roll or what's going on. I mean, we're picking up a fuck ton of roll. I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on. In space? We're rolling? Like what? Now with our back wings at this angle, it should, as you can see, it's starting to do something here now. The forward wings are going to be too much because, and it's going to flip us around. Okay, bring the back wings just the tiniest bit in to maybe get some sort of attitude control. So we need quite a bit more V in order to get some attitude here. Yeah, the top wings are not... The canards are absolutely working the way that canards do. If we could shave them, I don't know. I don't know that we would be able to get control of this vehicle. Yeah. Can we at least try bring this back 25? And see if we can at least plunge it into a nosedive? It's really what we're looking for. We need the back wings to be stronger effect than the canards. It doesn't look as though we're getting that effect at all. Yeah, the canards are too powerful. You know what it is? It's not the canards. It's that fairing. It's that forward fairing. I'm sure of it. I'll bet the forward fairing is got like absurd amounts of drag and it's actually showing it as the fairing base. So yeah, absolutely. The fairing is drawing enormous amounts of drag. As far as the aerodynamics are concerned. Well, we have proved one thing here with this simulation, and that's that the amount of torque that we have in our hinges is absolutely sufficient to fully, hold the wings through re-entry at the exact level. Like, it can do it. So that's good. But this fairing issue here is real problem. Real big problem. And why the vehicle just absolutely wants to roll during the turns, I don't know why. Here, I could see why it would want to roll, because the one side is asymmetric, right? It's got this one piece right here, and so it makes sense that it wants to try and roll. But in space, when we're, just trying to turn it to prograde, we need to move our reaction wheels off the center of mass, or where they currently are, and decide, put them either at the top or the bottom of the vessel. I mean, it technically works. Kinda. But this is a real problem. Roll and pitch control with the 4 flaps and the cowl I failed to achieve on my Starship. Hair pulling for sure. Do you have a header tank in the nose? No, there's no... We currently don't have any kind of weight ballasting or anything like that, although we may... I was just thinking for the way that Kerbal Space Program is calculating the aerodynamics on the nose cone of like tricking it out somehow. But yeah, that'll be the next thing that we need to test. We'll get a ballast system and get the weight distributed in a way that we can control. We'll be able to control the vehicle with the flaps. And the top flap is totally screwed up right now anyway. I mean, we've got the asymmetric crap here. The cowl was not programmed properly. I think we had it. It should be backwards, but anyway, yeah, we need to get that ironed out. And it's just the amount of those canards are so powerful, like they're just so big. But when they deploy, or when we have control over how they deploy, that'll be a big thing, because we can deploy them way the hell back, right? They can be almost shadowed completely by the fairing, effectively making them non-existent. If Kerbal Space Program physics works the way that it's supposed to. And then we can control mainly the... all we want the canards for, basically, is the final turn. That's really all you want them for. And to kind of, I mean, barely control, like, the nose through reentry. But basically, most of the reentry control is going to be got through the back one. Like... I mean, it's gonna touch a little bit on the nose, but mostly the back one is what's gonna do your control, and come in flat, sideways, and then before touchdown, that's when the front ones kick back into zero, and it flips the back end out so that it can get the retrograde burn and slow down and then land. So that's why they need to be like super big. But when we're through reentry, they need to be basically shadowed almost completely. Yeah. It's not a bad model for starters. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff to work on, but wow, how far we have come in this build versus our first build, right? Like, oh my god. The first build, we were already, like, we weren't anywhere near this point in the first build, and we were already bashing our head against the wall, so we're making damn good progress. But we're going to go ahead and call it right here for this evening. I'm a little bit tired. And possibly play some first-person shooterage, just kind of chillax. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it right here for Kerbal Space Program for this evening. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. And hope to catch up with you guys for some more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool. Stay away from the voodoo. And have a good night, guys. We'll see you next time.